Ooh. Plug in a mouse. Just get that going. Got another USB-C cord right there. And here we are with the device. What does all of this have to say? Function, yes, it tells me exactly what that's on. I think we're good with all of this. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, turn on the keyboard and mouse to indicate the LED, blah, 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 blah. Functions, fact. Is there not a switch on it? Yeah, there's a switch right there. Yeah. And this guy should actually be getting this guy. Okay. So if it all is up and running, USB. Let's switch this one with this one. So if that's the case, I should probably turn that on. There we go. My mouse is up and running. Is there a little compartment for this? Yes, there is. We'll figure something out with that. Sabulite. Thanks for your purchase and support. We'd love to hear from you. A fake handwritten note. Oh, let me change up the desktop or chatting. Fake handwritten note, always a hallmark of a corporate entity. When they're trying to be just that little bit extra, they have a fake handwritten note. Dear customers, we want to express our sincere gratitude for your tremendous support in choosing our Sabulite product. Our primary objective as a business is to provide the best quality, innovative products to all of our valued customers. We are committed to delivering a superior product and ensuring your satisfaction. If you have any questions about our product, we hope you can give our dedicated customer service team an opportunity to enhance your experience. We are here to serve you wholeheartedly. We also welcome your valuable suggestions. Your support and feedback play a crucial role in our growth as a company. We sincerely appreciate your time and support. Best regards, Sabulite team. That's great and everything, but the hallmark of a corporate entity is a fake handwritten note. See, I was thinking about that a long time ago. About, like, you know, when you're doing Etsy and stuff like that, it's really cool to have a handwritten note because you know, that means that you're taking the extra time to talk to the person and, like, thank them for it. But do you know what the antithesis of the handwritten note is? The antithesis of the handwritten note is a printed out handwritten note. So you wrote it once, and now you're printing it out for everybody else. So that's no different from it's no different from just typing out a note for them, which is fine, I guess. But this is a bulky mouse. I like it. Okay. So, we got a lot to do today. First thing I'm going to do is actually connect to my Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do today I'm going to go to my stuff over here. Oh, you know what? Actually get into my creator dashboard again. Now that I can actually pull up my authenticator. Ah, shit. No, I didn't need help. Why did it open it up like that? Get out of here. This mouse I have to get used to this. Alright, so now we're actually going to go to Stream Manager. Out. Yes, I'm targeting advertising. I don't want that. All right. Hey, Mom. Hey, Apris. How's it going, guys? Yes, getting ready for the convention. Yeah, see this. Yeah, whatever. I didn't see you guys' chats earlier. Going to bank and store. Sounds good, Mom. Did you get my second package yet, Mom? Probably not, but doesn't hurt to check. Okay, let's check this guy. Nope, still needs sanding. Still needs polishing. Sounds good. It should be here the next couple of days then. This is coming along just nicely, but they need additional. Hi, Dad. Wash my hand really quick. This stuff still needs a lot of polishing. Those aren't anywhere near done. I believe this guy here is with that, but I don't want that yet. I think this is what I'm looking for right now. While this is unloading, let me check something really quick. Yeah, baby girl. Pull it out now. Shooting stories on Twitch. Partners and affiliates who have had at least one stream in the last 30 days can post stories through Twitch mobile app feature. Plus program goals. Share your yeah. Actually. Would you look at that? There's a nice looking mold right there. So what is on today's agenda? Well, as you can see, I'm already dutifully working on it. Duty. I checked to see if those things needed are done polished, and they indeed are not polished yet. So I'm probably gonna have to go for another 24-hour polish session, and the latest I'll send them out is Wednesday. But yeah, I'm making more molds, which is something I needed to do because it is important that I get all these molds done. And I actually had to throw away 2 of them that I made, which is kind of super sad. Well, not kind of super sad. It is super sad because I waste like 2 hours of work per mold, and also all of this mold material. And the reason that is because I made them flat like this, and they didn't have any hash marks in it. But that's what I'm doing right now, where I take my cutting device, and instead of using the Lego ones, I make my own. So I will make a diagonal cut here, and a diagonal cut here, and that'll be a hash mark that I can use to line up. What I like about this method a little bit more is that if I do it with Legos, then I tend to do it very symmetrically. So I'll still have to look at the mold to make sure I'm putting it directly right. But with this way, there's no way that I can make this symmetrical in any way, shape, or form. See, like if I choose like this section right here, there's no way I can make that symmetrical. So and then flip over one more time to this side. And then I just cut a there. So now I have a notch on all 4 sides. There's a lot of stuff I'm doing today, Apris. So I also have this whole fucking bag of dice here. I don't know, guys, if you noticed, I have a new keyboard now from the keyboard affair of last, was it Thursday? Wednesday? I don't remember what day. But I have a lot to do today. I have a whole box of dice here that I need to process. I have a whole box of dice here I need to start painting. And then I stayed up really late last night. We can laugh now, Apris, but we talked earlier about it. I stayed up really late last night because I was watching a streamer that I very, very rarely watch, because I actually don't watch streamers very much. And he's a Diablo streamer that really honestly got me, or a Diablo content creator, but he really is the one that got me into making Diablo 2 content. And he was doing something. He was doing a video, a stream, and I was thinking of a bunch of ideas that would be really cool to do for characters, because I just finished the Sloshy video, or the Sloshy video series. So if you guys haven't seen that yet, you know, go and do that. It got me thinking about other types of things that other types of challenge runs that wouldn't be too difficult, something that I could do, still have content, and not have to like know the intricacies of the inside and out of Diablo 2 rules and stuff like that, or gameplay. So long story short, I'm going to create a new Diablo character, probably when I come back from WonderCon, and then I'm going to play that one as one of 2 ways. Either one way, I am playing as a no skill character, so I cannot use any skills whatsoever. It is just melee attack or range attack, depending on how I want to interpret everything. And then the second one that was interesting me that I would like to do is a melee sorcerer run, which I don't know if you guys know or not, but I haven't done a sorcerer run yet. So it'd be really cool and interesting to, in my opinion, to put those together. Oops. Put those ones in a run, because like I said, I've never done them before. I'm sure that 100 people have done it before, but that's kind of not the point. I threw my shit away. We'll just brush it off then. Look at all that powder. Whee! So let's go ahead and fill this guy with silicone. But then I got to thinking, like, I can't just do Diablo 2 videos forever. I would like to do another video series to keep the one video a month and changing it up here and there. I think I put out part 5 of my Pokemon where's my studio? Right there. I think I put out part 5 of my less than 10 in the last 10 days. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? You never know how good you're doing until you're not doing good anymore. And this right here, because I had up to 48 subscribers in the last 28 days. Now it's -10. So that's nice. But anyways, I did. Yeah, we're at part 5, Celadon to Saffron. So that was done just recently, and then the last part of Sloshy's 20 times monsters video today. So, or went out on Sunday. So all I have is 1, 2, 3, 4 Pokemon Blue left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Diablo left, and then I'm done with videos again. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start playing another Diablo character. I'll probably do the I don't know. I'm kind of bounced between the two right now. Whether if I'm going to do a melee sorcerer or a no skill character. I don't know what this is. I did not even mean to click on that. Yeah, there we go. Now my chat's working. So I have these videos here. I still need a video in between here, so I can't just play more Diablo 2 when I can, but it doesn't change anything. What I would like to do, though, is I'd like to continue on with my idea of doing a Mario RPG run. Yeah, so there are 2 different characters that I wanted to try and play this time around. The first one is a no-skill character, which means that when I level up, I can't use any skill points. And I can't use any skill points mean I can't use any skills. So it'd just be me either being a melee character with just vanilla damage, and then or a ranged character with just like no additional damage, which is quite rough, considering you need skills to do a lot. And then number 2, the other character that I wanted to do was a I'm glad I waited to reveal that. The other character I wanted to do was a melee sorcerer. But yes, the Mario RPG thought is still there. It never went away. It's just, how did I want to do it? Do I want to do it like just one of my normal videos where I'm just playing something? Do I want to... Yeah. So I might even start that today, but I really will start doing that as soon as I come back from WonderCon, because I'm going to have like 2 weeks, 3 weeks until my next show. So I need something to do. What was I going to say? Oh, then a melee sorcerer. Sorcerer is like the squishiest class, but you can build it in a way that makes it a lot better. And then Mario RPG, but I didn't know how I wanted to run that Mario RPG yet. Do I just want to do it in one of my normal styles where I'm filming it and commentating towards it? Do I want to do just like crazy voices with it? Or do I want to script the crazy voices? Because that's something I was thinking too, is I would film the video, cut it down to what I wanted to do, and then voice it, do voice lines for it. Because that would be pretty cool too, just a little bit harder. So I have to figure out, I'll consider what I want to do until after I come back from WonderCon, and then I'll start building, that kind of stuff. But my videos have not been doing very good lately. These last month or so, I've only gotten 20 and 23 views. My, not my channel on YouTube. Most of my views have been from my shorts. But it kind of makes me sad that I guess I just stopped paying for advertising. So I got 68 views in the last 48 hours. So a couple every hour. I'm still at 199. I jumped up to 210 or 209, and then now I'm back down here. Do shorts, do videos. I'm just not really breaking around 800 recently. 9,000 views over the last, and that's going to go down a lot, because again, if I keep going with this month-long hiatus, then I'm not going to be breaking. I got a lot less watch time, 116. Let's click on my earn tab here. I'm at 515 public watch hours. I don't know. YouTube ain't doing as good as I usually do. Anyways, but that's not the point, right? Let me go ahead and put this in its little thing. But it still feels good, like, to have those things, like, going on. You know what I need to do? I'm going to do a revision of, I think tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is, I'm going to print out a bunch of stuff. And I'm going to start making the mystery boxes. I'm going to start, wait, I don't know why I'm shouting. You're right here. I'm going to start making the mystery boxes. I'm going to start doing all that stuff. But then I'm going to change around my advertising so that I will have my YouTube and Twitch on my advertising stuff too. So if I have my YouTube and my Twitch on that stuff, then I'll be more likely to get subscribers, get more likely people coming out and looking. So, I don't know. Yes, Apris, pack as much as you want, as much as you want. I want to consider this as big, if not bigger, than ECC. So let's pack as much as you can fit, and we will go from there. I want to treat ECC like it is a monster, and we come out in full force. It is. I'm not ECC. WonderCon. People say it's not as big as San Diego Comic-Con, but there are no conventions that are. But 60,000 plus people, 80,000 to 100,000 people plus, still. Yeah, I had to ruin my shower too. But I won't spare you the deets on that one. But yes, let's treat it like it's as big as Emerald City. Bring as much as you can, and then we will sell accordingly. I only have one booth this time, which if WonderCon does really, really well, I'll work to buy a second one. But I didn't want to have a almost $5,000 debt on something that I don't know if is going to make money on it. So sparing myself a little bit of heartache. Let's mix this up. I don't know why that's still open. Go to chatting. You guys can see what I'm doing. All right, mixing up. Tomorrow, I will do my printing for everything. So actually, I'll probably do a reprint of a lot of my bag. Prints or my bag labels, so I can take off the Twitch, because I don't do Twitch anymore. But then, or maybe keep it, because I am actually technically live streaming to it right now, am I? Yeah, I'm actually currently live streaming to it. Let's hook up the live monitor, see if it means anything. If you guys are here from TikTok, I don't actually watch or look at any of that stuff. Probably this one. I don't know, man. Okay, well, clearly not. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me anyways. But yeah. Let's go to chat so we can see stuff. Okay, that should be plenty of mixing. that. Let's make sure that it's even, as even as we can get it, given what we have. And then let's put the lid on it. Put a lid on it. There. That's all done. We'll set this off the side in case we can make some more. So, long story short, I will not be making any steel core for WonderCon because I just won't have enough time to do it. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to not do it. I'll have everything ready for the next few conventions because I plan on making almost 100 sets of them over the next few days. Unless something like super drastic changes, then I'm going to be working primarily on that for the next few times because actually I do have some glitter coming in. Mom's not there. The stuff that Mom uses for her stuff. So I do want to use that for a few things, but for the most part, I'm going to be working on steel cores and steel cores alone. Look at that. Glitter. You can see. It's okay. Who cares? All right, here we are. So this is what I spent so much time on Sunday. Well, not this one specifically, because this is not what I was making. Make me go back to Twitch. Thank you, Apris. You're faster than me in that time. This is actually the runoff of what I was making last time. This isn't actually the dice that I was making, but it's an extra one that I got for not having to waste. And there we are. These guys are clear with copper, which should lead you to think D20 container. 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're all good. All good, Mom. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna be doing stuff. This guy's gonna go right here. I do have to say that just making these squish molds again after the years of experience I have making molds, it definitely has changed my perspective just a little bit. On the process. Like, I knew it was hard I knew making squish molds is not easy. It's actually harder than the way that I do it and more time consuming. But like, getting the proper cuts in here, getting the proper like distances and sizing and stuff like that, it's kind of a pain. Go. There's a large portion of it. But really the important part is getting these guys in here without causing the least amount of disturbance. It's probably the hardest thing. Getting them out without tearing the mold either. So this is what I made instead, is I made these guys, and these are my copper steel cores. They have that copper flake inside of them. this goes like that. Boom. All that excess can be cut off later. There we go. Set number 3. Set number 3. Set number 3. Yep. Pulling out dice, making up dice, pulling out dice, 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 dice. And again, these are my copper steel cores. I'm gonna make a few sets of the gold ones, and then I'm gonna make another set, or today is gonna be the set of gold ones. And then tomorrow will be a set, probably is another set of silver, because I only have 3 of the 5 that I made, because I had to, or 3 of the 6 that I made, because I had to send 3 of them away. Whoops. And then on Wednesday, before I leave, I'll make one more big set of steel cores, and they'll be like tinted or something like that. Stepping on it, sucking on souls. Stepping on it, souls. Stepping on and sucking on souls. Except I had to lay down for a second. Yeah. No, Apris, you shouldn't be working. I told you. Boop. There's another one. Okay. 3 more to go. I'm actually going to pull this one out. So this guy right here was some of the leftovers that I had. I didn't prepare anything to go with it, so I just kind of used whatever sprue mold I had left. And these are absolutely destroyed. No, not all of them. If I find the use of a D20 in a place at some point. You know what? I don't want to use this mold anyways. Destroyed. I think this one might still be good. And that's two destroyed. So we're just gonna toss those away. Call it a day for those guys. All right. Anyways, told you not to, Apris. That sound did not sound not glass-like, but I think it's good. This one has a lot of stuff on it. See if we can take most of it off. There. Oh, good. At least for that. Oh, I didn't know that, Empress. I didn't see that. This is why you shouldn't do that 23andMe at all. So what's going to happen now, right? So 23andMe filed for Chapter 11. Are they going bankrupt for good? Are they selling assets? Yeah, people are panicking about their data. I have said this from the fucking beginning. That doing any of that's a terrible idea. Awful idea. Awful idea. Because this is going to happen. Now, did I know 23andMe was going to bankrupt? No, I didn't know that. But it's only a matter of time before your data started getting... for your data started becoming on sale for some reason. So, does that mean they're going out of business for good? Are they deleting the data and getting rid of it and never to be used ever again for any reason? Or is some enterprising young executive going to try and make a few $1 million by stealing the data and selling it to manufacture pharmaceutical companies or the government or whatever? Once they can have their privacy agreements the world over, and they could adhere to their privacy agreements to a T, never have a single problem, never have anything wrong, up until someone files for bankruptcy. And then the data that they have is an absolute treasure trove of gold mine. A gold mine of medical data. I got one repair. Out of all of that, one repair. It's not bad. So, I saw this coming. I knew this was going to happen. Absolutely. There was no doubt in my mind that this was going to be the end goal of 23andMe. Not the end goal, the inevitable end of it. So, now those people who wanted to know just a little bit more information about themselves, selling literally who they are to a company, what are they going to do now? What are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? Damn, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen, but oh no. We haven't learned, for some reason, to not trust corporate entities yet. Well, it's that in the way that they work with the police to take the data that they have been given and trusted with to do whatever nefarious purposes that they do. I know you wanted to, Apris, and I talked you out of it for this exact reason. For this exact 100% reason. You know, everybody's gangsta till the bankruptcy comes out. Then all of a sudden, it's not kosher anymore. So, oh, that's not good. I knew for a fact that there was only one outcome for that. Not only that, but what are they going to use that information for? What were they going to use that information for? There's only, you find out a tiny little bit about yourself that's maybe just accusations of them making it up too. That could just straight up be made up. I have to take other car. That's not good, Mom. That's not a good thing to have happen 2 days before you leave. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them. You signed that when you did a DNA test with a fucking with a corporate entity. They probably already have. So what was going to happen? You get a little bit of information about yourself that may or may not actually be true. In the result of that, you pay them money to do everything. They take all your data, sell it, or they quote unquote hold on to it until something like this happens. Or they use your data against you in criminal investigations. So what's the upside? I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them if they've already sold. Absolutely. It would be smart as a corporate entity to sell out like that. Yeah, we didn't do any of their testing either because it just sounded like a big fucking scam. And it was. Proven in the end that this was just a big fucking scam. Yeah, the only upside, again, Apris, that's not even true either, because there were reports that they may just be making it up. And that 23andMe and those kind of services are just kind of making it up, because it's very hard to do that genome sequencing, and it's very hard to pull those to where you think they should go. The genetic markers are where they go. So it's very possible that they're just making it up. So it's possible that you're 2% Scottish. Maybe. Maybe. But, you know, when you start getting down that low anyways, you're pretty much, it's so doesn't matter anymore. All right, what should I do now? I should really start making another set of dice. With these 6. Whoops. As you see, I'm just fucking along Legos. Let me get my energy drink for the day, and then let's get the board. I don't know about you, but me being lied to say that I'm 2% Scottish is definitely not worth the effort or the risk of a 23andMe. Really need to clean up this Lego too. I think after I'm done with this mold, that'll be it. I think what I'm gonna do, change it up a little bit. there's 4 of them in here. I thought I picked up 3. And we'll build our base off of that. This is an okay one today. All right. Like this one. No, I think I'm going to do that. It's a corporate entity, Apris. They are lying to you. I don't need an outside, verified, independent source giving me the reason why they are lying to me. I know. We all know. Nobody in the corporate entity sphere is telling you the truth. Not a single one of them. I'm going to set this aside for now because actually I don't need to do this one yet. But you know that that's not what it's going to be used for. That's the problem, right? Is it's going to be used for selfish profit motive means, and there's nothing you can do about it because that's what you sign your shit off into. Or, even worse, specifically used against you in terms of discrimination. Especially from healthcare companies who want any fucking reason ever, forever and ever, to never pay you out anything. All they need is your new keyboard. I'm gonna get over here. All they need is even a slight bit of an excuse to tell you why they're not going to pay you out for something that you pay for. And them having a 23andMe test that you took 15 years ago that says that you possibly, maybe, kind of, probably, there's a 1% chance, maybe, possibly, that you have a heart problem. And they'll be like, nope, we can't take any of your heart attack stuff because we have it here that whatever you have is a pre-existing condition. Thus, we cannot and will not pay for it. It's all they need. I would rather die of a heart attack in my 60s than be in hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt in my 70s. Because they found out through a 23andMe test that I took 50 years ago that I possibly had a pre-existing heart condition. Or, even better, my mom has a pre-existing heart condition. You know, I had a medical ethics class while I was still in school, and this was one of the questions about it. Do you think it's ethical for corporations to map people's individual genomes? And I remember even back in that time, which was almost 10 years ago now. Remember me back in those times? No, this is not ethical in any way, shape, or form. To where you and me and the people who actually want to help would really love this information to actually want to help. We know for a fact that there is one group of people who will never help in any way, shape, or form unless it benefits them greatly. And that's corporate entities. Or is it ethical to map the human genome? No, because then you'll have fucking pharmaceutical companies denying people due to pre-existing conditions because they can do that, and they will do that. It's not a maybe, it is a will. It's weird that they sent this with it. It's like all warped and shit, but oh, I like that. Such a weird case. These guys. I mean, I like it. I think it's the only one in there too. No, there's others. But a corporate entity will never do the right thing. And we unfortunately share the world space with corporate entities. So we have to keep that in mind. You know, another part of that ethics class, I remember a few questions about it. Some of them were obviously, yeah, you know, these are ethical to do this because it would be very good. But some of them were not so easy. This one being one of them, but also designer babies. Designer babies was definitely another contentious thing. I had even more metal dice. Is this 2 types? It looks like 2 types. Yeah. You know, designer babies sound like it would be a lot of cool stuff. Honestly, I really, really like the idea of designer babies. For those guys who don't know what a designer baby is, designer babies are basically in vitro fertilized babies that they go in and change the genome of. Because we know the human genome at this point, we can make fairly strong assumptions about what is connecting to what. So they go in and they edit the DNA of the babies in order to do whatever they're going to do. Now, that's where the ethics part comes in. What should we be doing? If we were to do something like this, what should we be doing? And it just comes down to fucking people are going to abuse the system. That they're going to abuse it. Rich people are going to abuse the system. Even if we have the system set up to only eliminate like hazardous diseases or mental problems or you know, things that only help society, then you're going to have a doctor who is desperate enough, that is unscrupulous enough to not listen to it. And then you'll have these rich people with designer babies. Now, what's the problem with rich people having designer babies? Well, when you are in somebody's genome, you can edit A lot of things. A lot of things. A lot of things. Now, granted, do we know exactly what everything does? Probably not. But you can edit a lot of things, like their height, their predisposition towards things, their because we know for a fact that Olympic athletes get basically everything from their genes, and you know the harsh rigorous training that they do for it to be that way. You can see which genes are more prevalent in these champions or these Olympic athletes, and you can start editing like that. What it comes down to is that you're already giving a group of people who have a leg up on life an additional leg up on life that nobody else has. We know for a fact, hands down, no discussion on it, that being rich gives you privilege. It absolutely does. And it's only better when you're attractive. It's only better when you're charismatic. It's only better when you're talented. It's only better when, you know, all this other stuff that are advantages in life that people could have are nurtured and fostered in you with the rich ass fucking parents or uncle or whatever you have. And it gives you an unfair advantage. Rich gives you an unfair advantage. It absolutely does. Unfair advantage to be successful, to be popular, to be whatever. And then all of a sudden you're going to give us the ability to edit a genome of a child to be better, to have a better chance at life, to have a better a chance of being that star athlete, of being that smart IQ, blah, blah, blah. And no one else is going to have that ability to do that because they simply just don't have the money for it. Corporate entities will take advantage of it too. Same exact way. You know, they will charge their rich clients $35 million to edit their child, to make them more predisposed to being better. And there's nothing we can do about it. So now you're taking a class of people who are already privileged, and then you're making them even more privileged. What the hell is that? And then there's another thing that was brought up during this conversation, during the post that we did for it, because it was an online class. Oh, these are the gold rings. Gotcha. That, you know, people are going to want to use this to do what they think is right. Right? So they're going to want to eliminate diseases. They're going to want to eliminate hardships. They're going to want to eliminate things that they know are harmful to society, or they think that things in their mind that's harmful to society. Do you see a problem with that? The problem with that, in general, is that not everybody views that the exact same way. So the example that was given to us was autism and dwarfism. That there are people out here who view autism and dwarfism as a disease, and that it should be eradicated because it's clearly harmful for society, so it shouldn't be able to have a foothold. But the problem is that that is a very ableist point of view, and if we allow people who are ableist in general to dictate what we can and can't get rid of in terms of diseases or malformations or whatever, then we'd be destroying, or unintentionally or maybe intentionally, depending on how white you are, all these cultures surrounding these conditions that people take pride in. So there was an interview with a autistic man, and he was saying that he's happy that he is the way that he is. He wouldn't choose to be otherwise, because if he was different than what he is, then he wouldn't be having the family that he have now. He wouldn't be having the friends that he has now. And then if you eliminate this from society, then you're not eliminating a disease, you're eliminating the culture of people. And then the interview with the woman with dwarfism, that she has been absolutely teased and bullied her entire life until it became normal for her to be the way that she is. And that spawns a lot of pride. That spawns a lot of what is nationalism but for yourself. And people who see her as malformed or disabled or as a disease does not truly understand her or her point of view. I got my spinners. So, sounds good, Mom. Sorry, we're talking about medical ethics. So, is it right for us as a society to dictate how we want our babies to be? And is it ethical to allow rich people who already have a leg up in life to be able to get another leg up in life with their children, another leg up in life with their children, who in a way that nobody else could, that nobody else can, other than rich people can? You know who defines a generation? The people who define a generation are rich. Absolutely are. In some way, shape, or form, they are rich. And they are talented. If you give every single rich person the almost guarantee that their children will be talented, they will spend millions, if not billions of dollars to make that happen, for the chance for their child to be the defining characteristic of the generation. And it's absolutely fucking sick. Cannot trust corporations. You cannot trust rich people. You cannot trust medical organizations. You cannot trust any of them. Anyways, what the fuck did you expect from 23andMe? What the fuck did you expect? I got no empathy for you. I was driving my car around. Oh, I need to do an oil change. Should I do that before I go or after I come back? I should probably do it before I go. That'll be tomorrow. Do an oil change. I was driving around yesterday, and I also smelled burning rubber while I was driving around. And I had the same thought too. I was like, oh my God, what's going on? I don't want this to happen this close to my, to me having to drive to another convention. And then I realized that my vents weren't closed. So in your car, you have your vent, you're able to connect your vents to the outside or just have it recirculate the air. And I always leave it on recirculating the air because everybody's car fucking stinks. So for somehow, maybe I pressed the wrong button when I couldn't see it, or maybe I accidentally pressed something, I don't know. But I accidentally opened the vents and I started smelling burning rubber. And it was because the vents were open and the car in front of me was incredibly old. So that's just a smell that comes out of old cars, apparently. Tea time! This is all my spinners. These are all my spinners. Spinning around. Let's find out. Spinning around. Ooh, this one's actually set really good. It's free in the center there. But I wonder if you can. And then no. I mean, you could if you got a good spin on it. Spinning around, watching dogs. Spinning around, being free. Chocolate rain. That one got. It is 20 spinners, which is generally how many I sell per convention. Unless it's a big convention, then I'll buy probably about 40 of them. Senti girl. I got Wednesday to pack up the car, so I got an additional day. What I'm going to do with my time, though, is today I'm just going to process these dice. I'm going to make one more mold, which I'm in the process in the middle of. And then I'm going to put another set of dice into the pressure pot. I'm going to process these dice here, get them where they need to go. Tomorrow is finalizing, printing, and oil change for the car. And then Wednesday, I don't know. I'll probably I'll verify and pack the car, and then I'll probably just play games all day. Because what else do I have left? 6 a.m. on Wednesday. Rather have the car packed the night before. Yes. So on Wednesday, I'm not leaving till Thursday for WonderCon. So I'll be leaving probably around 7 o'clock. Or I may, possibly, maybe, thinking about, I might leave Wednesday night. Just so I can drive down there in relatively free traffic. Thinking about it. But then that would mean I have to pull an all-nighter, which is kind of rough. Chocolate rain. Look at this. Da 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 da. Ooh, it's actually a good spring to it. Yeah, Senchico, did I scare you? Did I scare you? I didn't mean to scare you. Look at this baby girl. She's just my baby girl. Oh, she's just my baby girl. She's just my baby girl. Oh, Senchi girl. Hey. Give me a kiss. Good baby. Good baby. You are a stinker. I'm smelling you right now for some reason. You are a fucking stinker. I really need to give you a bath. You're a fucking stinker. Yes. She is the babyest. Welcome in, Dust Neuter. Nice to see you again. I am getting ready for another convention. See, that's what I was thinking, Mom. At least for my trip down to WonderCon. Like, WonderCon on Thursday opens as early as 9 in the morning. So say if I left at 3 o'clock in the morning, I would get there by 9. Or, and then I'll have all day to do it. My hotel, I can't check in until I think 3 o'clock. So that gives me 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, about 6 hours to do all the loading. But the problem is I either need to really, really sleep beforehand. Oh yeah, check out my YouTube videos, guys. I just had another one post on Sunday. So, you know, actually, why don't we look into that really quick? Whoops. Whoops. Just knock everything over, guys. Woo. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Right there. So why don't we go to desktop right there? Let's go here. Let's go to Map Genie, Google Maps. Just give me a minute. So if we go here, well, let's click on chatting really quick so I don't dox myself. So we're gonna go from Sacramento to the Anaheim Convention Center. So we desktop right there. So this is gonna be a 6.5 hour drive, given with stops and everything. It's usually around 8 hours. So I could leave at like 1 in the morning. But that's now. I wonder if there's a way that I can change the time that I leave. Leave now, there we are. Depart at, let's say, let's leave at 1 a.m. Then I'm losing, yeah, okay, about a half an hour or so due to traffic and stuff like that. So that means if I leave at 1 a.m., I'll get there by 7. So if I leave here by 4, typically 6 to 8 hours, and I'll arrive by 11. So yeah, it could be about 6 hour drive. I could leave just really early in the morning. That would be good. But if I'm leaving at 4, why don't I just leave at 7? Give me a little bit of sleep. Yeah, I'm literally not changing very much time. It's usually about 6 to 8 hours, which means I'll arrive by 3. So yeah, no, I'll have plenty of time if I do it like that. So that'll be my solution. Is I'll go in really early. I'll go really, really early. Drive all the way there. And then I'll get there with like 6 hours left of to load in, to figure out load in, which is great because I only have one booth. I can get that done in probably about 2 or 3 hours. But getting it done with 2 or 3 hours, I can then go to the hotel, which, by the way, I really love the Anaheim Convention Center because I can literally just walk to the hotel. So I'll do load in and then put my car, or do load in, check in, and then walk back to the convention center, finish load in, come back. So that's actually a good idea to leave at 7 in the morning anyways, because if I can't check in until 3 o'clock, then I'll get there at 3 o'clock, meaning that I can drive up to the convention center, do load in, drive up to the hotel, get my parking pass, park the car, and then just go in like that. That sounds good. And I realized that I didn't get into Anime Expo like I wanted to, which is sad. I have to try again next year, which means I'm going to be doing Denver. Denver is actually a really good convention. I sold just under $7,000, or just over $7,000 for that convention. So I could fly there and probably hit around the same amount. Or I could drive there, have my entire setup, and probably double, if not, yeah, about around double the amount that I sell, because I actually have a real setup. That's kind of the goal, Mom. Get there by check-in time, check into the hotel, then do load-in. What am I doing? Oh, yes. Let me grab my Dragon Eye sets. Gotta go find those really quick. Something tells me I had them out already. Senshi girl. No, I didn't. I had those guys out. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Senshi girl. Okay. Interesting. Hold on a second. Where are my Dragon Eye dice? They're probably in here. Underneath. Okay, no, they're not. Okay, interesting. No, I remember pulling them out somewhere. I remember that. So where did I set them? This is what sucks about moving. I remember pulling these out. Some stay dry and others scent you girls. I got chocolate rain stuck in my head. Chocolate rain. No, I remember pulling them out. There they are. In a very, very little seen section of my shit right here. Da 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 da. Oh, you guys can't see it. Da 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 da. Okay. Sanchy girl. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Sanchy girl. Okay, where are we at? Let's actually break these down into categories. How convenient. Did I just buy a bunch of these guys? Absolutely different ones. Cool. Should be all 5 of those, I hope. Senshi girl. Okay. So now, my question is, do I have any fuck, what? Assholes. Okay. You know what this looks like? Looks like I don't have any of these. Senshi girl. All right. So those ones are done. These are the red eyes. Are these the same? No, we're close. So that's telling me that I need to bag these guys up. Give me just a second, guys. Give me just a second. Where's this light on? Because I left it on. That's how. Senchi girl. Wrong one. No, they're not in here. Yeah, the bags aren't in here. All right. They're right here. Walk right by it. Senchi girl. All right. So let's pull these out. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's gonna be these guys then. All right, almost every single die in here is eyeballs, which is great. Great, grand, wonderful. Right. These are not empty. These are empty. They smell very fake cinnamon-like. Yeah, I need to, it's probably made in a factory that makes like fake cinnamon stuff. I need to do that same. I need to fix labels. Some stay dry while others send you girls. These guys are all down. You toss you in here, toss you in there. Toss you in here. All right, so that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15 types of liquid cores in here. And that's not even all of them because I have just so much fucking more. So many more. Oops. All right. I wanted to get the eyeball ones out of the way. Set this over here so I don't forget this time. So now I think, yes I am. It's time for me to deload this guy. Senchi girl. Are you just the cutest baby girl in the world? Yeah. Yeah. Aren't you just the cutest baby girl in the world? Yeah. Yeah, you are. She legitimately is. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good, guys. Hell yeah. Look at this fully formed mold. Now, we can clean off the area, start making the next set of dice. Look at that. I've gotten a lot more nuanced about this. All right, let's open it up. Let's open it up and see how we did. See, we didn't do very well in the keeping it level aspect. That's okay. A mold is a mold is a mold is a mold. What this does is it opens up way more. And what I can do. Look at that. Almost one piece. That's impressive. That being said, into the garbage heap with you. As a matter of fact, how about we do that now? Not to the garbage heap, to the Lego heap. The garbage Lego heap. All right. Now we can see how good I was at powdering. All right, we're 2 hours into the day, guys. I have to say that I completely forgot that I was at this stage of the mold. I was fully prepared to have to do another step in the mold making process. And I did not realize that I had already made the first half of the mold. So when I pulled it out, I was like, oh wait, I don't have to wait another fucking 30 years. This is a perfect mold. Holy shit. That's really cool. No tears, no weird artifacts. Very smooth, very nice. Ooh. Perfect mold. It sucks that the last one that I made was perfect, though. There. Wow, I'm quite proud of this. Adventurers can treat themselves after a weary day of dungeon crawling with the juicy and earthy smooth notes. With the juicy and earthy smooth notes of the springtime delight. That juicy and earthy smooth sounds awkward to me a little bit. But that's just me. I'm not saying change it or do anything like that. Just it feels weird to me. Crawling with the juicy and earthy smooth notes of the springtime delight. I would say juicy and earthy notes, or earthy and smooth, or juicy and smooth, or something like that. But I don't know if having all three of those feels right. At least in my mind. Not telling you what you need to do. But it just feels awkward to me. I think earthy smooth may be a little much. When I smell your strawberries, I don't think earthy. I think maybe just that word that feels weird. So I think like juicy and smooth, because that makes sense to me, especially after smelling the smell, because it does smell juicy and smooth. Okay, I think I made this too thick again. Okay. Maybe this is too thick again. Which means I need to slice it up a little bit. This is the one I dreaded the most. Juicy and luscious. Luscious. Smooth and luscious would look good. Earthy and luscious, no. Juicy, luscious and juicy. It feels better if you change it a little bit. If you go to like luscious and juicy. Perfect. Well, I'm excited. This is a perfect mold. Oh, man. If I could only make all of them like this. I would suggest using Honey-Kissed by itself. Crawling with the Honey-Kissed notes of this springtime delight. I think Honey-Kissed by itself would actually be very good. It just feels like it's too many syllables. That's what it's feeling like to me. It just feels like too many syllables. Almost a perfect mold. I have to slice it a little bit. this is actually just a tad bit too thick. What I need to do is just set it to 3 high and just never change it. Yeah, I like that better. That sounds more simple. Because the strawberry scent, I think, is almost mandatory. Like, they'll know, you know, that's what it is. But if you add the honey kiss into it, that definitely changes the feeling behind it. I had to cut just a little bit off of it because it was too thick again. But other than that, this was perfect. I got real close to the center though. This was good. This was great. I'm actually excited that I made this mold. Which is weird because I'm not excited that I make anything because I'm always bad at everything I make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 molds here now. Let us do this really quick. Clear off this. Yeah, I don't think you want to overcomplicate it, especially if it's just a description. You definitely don't want to overcomplicate it. Senshi girl. Move these over there. Actually, now that I think about it, do I have a bigger box? I got a different box. Let's go with that. Oh, Mom, if you're still there, I wanted to mention to you really quick. I finally was able to buy that glitter that you use. So I was finally able to find it and buy it. So I have some coming, and I'm going to use it for some liquid cores as soon as I come back from WonderCon. If, Mom, you're still there. For the first time in forever, I'm gonna save these guys because I'm gonna use these to transfer dice. So with all that said, grab really quick this guy. I really like it too. I don't want to stop using the color shift that I have, but I do want to start transferring a lot of my other dice to that one because I really enjoy it. But I was definitely impressed with the glitter that you use, and I definitely will consider it. Set these right here just to clear off the table while I'm here. When I get back, Apris, I want to start making the molds for you. That way, we have that all done too, so you can start play testing with those. Oops. Garbage can. A little bit of cleaning up my desk. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll turn off my mic. Changes. Okay. Boom. Look at all of these molds. I think what I need to remember making squish molds in the future is do not be afraid of powder, because the powder is what's going to set you free. Okay, got this guy right here, got this guy right here. We're going to change up, I think. Can I use this guy? No, I cannot. Damn it. Oh well. Get a new cup. Sanchi girl. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. So now it looks like I don't have any of them that need to actually be tied together. We're good to go. Perfect. So this is the gold flake I'm going to be using for my steel cores. Where did I put the steel core container? Right on the ground right there. What? Ow, I just fucking bashed my knee. Have gold flakes in your steels? Yes, I have. I am more appreciative towards the copper flakes. I like these better, but I have used gold flake in my steel cores before, and they sell out better than the regular steel cores, so which is why I like making a lot of them. So in this case, I'm making six sets of steel cores, and then one extra set of dice right here in case I have extra resin. I'm sorry, my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 set of steel cores, one extra set of just in case I run out of or have extra resin, and then I have these guys here, which are my steel core D20s. Those don't belong there. The guys belong here. 1, 2, 3. It's these guys that belong in here. actually set these guys here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's going to be all the steel cores that I have. Nice. All right. Steel cores, crazy easy. Crazy easy. Let's get the gloves. Let's get the gloves. Let's get the gloves. Oh, I should have grabbed the gloves. God damn. I come in here like 6 times and I'm like, oh, I don't need gloves. I'm grabbing something else. Oh, I don't need this. I'm grabbing something else. And I come to realize you needed it. Whoops. Whoops. Senshi girl. Okay. Check my phone, see if there's anything. Oops. Oh, I didn't do my social media post today. I should probably do that. I should probably do that at some point. Okay, so we're going to do 9105. I think that's a good. I'm actually running out of resin to make dice. I might have maybe 1 or 2 more days of resin to make. So I might just make these steel cores. And then, or these sets of steel cores, and then like see what happens. This guy's gonna be 105. That's close as much as I'm gonna get. 107, not bad. We'll keep it. All right, let's go ahead and mix this up. You want to make sure that when you're doing this, if you're going to add any inclusions into this stuff, you have to mix it up first before you do, or you'll get like streaks of unmixed resin and everything, and it just isn't. It is not a good thing at all. Some stay dry and others scented girls. And that should be good for now. Let's get the gold flake in here so that we can start mixing that up. So when it comes to this flake stuff, a little goes a long way. You don't want to do like a ton of it. You just start like masking the dice itself. That should be plenty. Need to add any more to it. As you can see it, that's plenty. My hand arthritis is getting worse. Come to the conclusion. Which means it might be time to actually like look into some preventative methods. Make sure my hand doesn't hurt so fucking much, because just from mixing that, it's like, oh, that's enough. You're done. You can't do any more today. Quite annoying. Definitely. But I see, I don't want to use the tapes. And the only reason that is because I don't want to have like a 20-minute setup of me doing stuff so I can just do dice. It's not something I want to do. So if I can get like an additional hand support with maybe like a something to slip on, would be a great idea. Stay dry and others feel pain. There we are. Guess this is the one that of any of them would probably deserve to have the tie off. But I can remake this one anyways. Set one right here. Let's see what happens. All right. This guy next. Stop running. Thought about fingerless arthritic carpal tunnel gloves for me when I was working in the office. I should have done it. My arms and fingers probably would have benefited. I'm thinking about that too, Apris. I think it would be a great idea. And now the only downside for that, the only thing I have to like research. Oh, fuck, wrong one. God damn it, I hate when you do that. Oh, completely waste all that resin. Not be on the right one. Oh, you go in there. Go in there. Go in there. Is they have to fit over these gloves too. Well, maybe they don't, because I'm not doing anything that requires that. There we go. I knew it could fit. Reality of us getting older. I know, but I'm only 36, right? So I don't want to sit there and give up and be like, yep, my head's just going to hurt for the rest of my life now, when I literally have half my life left. So I would like to figure out what I can do about it before I give up on the fact that I'm just going to be old. I don't want to give up just yet on that. Oh, I completely missed. Oh, I wonder if I can just scrape off the excess. Yeah. But again, I don't want to be like, okay, well, this is the reality of my life now. At least not yet. Let's see if I have enough. Or is it a dice? Oh, looks like I do. Just barely enough for a whole set of dice. Get that off. Find the locations right there. All right. So now I fit 7. I could fit 2 more in there too. It's interesting. I like that. All right, let's move this over to the pressure pot zonage so that I can get this full. Yeah, Scentsy girl, what you looking for? Wow. A lot of work today. We grab a paper towel really quick and wipe off the table to see if there's anything on there that might be resin. I'm thinking if there's anything I need to buy from Amazon, yeah, we got a couple of spots. I was thinking about that, Apris. I do have shopping bags. I'm going to go through over it tomorrow. So oil is leaking. So maybe you keep some quarts of oil in the car and test it before and after the drive. It's not that serious, but still, that's something that needs to be taken care of. Centaur, you're standing next to the door. What does that mean? Does that mean you want to see something? Is there something out there that you might want to look at? Is there something cool out here for you, Centaur? Wanna check? Come on.
Let's get to it.
You good, Centaur?
Let's get to it.
You satisfied? And you just wanted to smell the outside. Is that what it was? See, I would love if, like, we could go out and meet our neighbors. You wanna go back inside? Good babe. She just wanted to see outside. Oh, Kale just sent us $65 for 2 loose candles, or 2 loose dice and a candle. So I owe you $25 of that money. Yes, let me get something to drink. Do you want me to pay you out for that, Apris, or do you want me to just add it on to what I owe you for WonderCon? Excuse me. Hey guys, watch my videos. So I got these guys. Yeah, because it's only like 20 bucks or $25 I owe you. One of these guys out here so that I can use them for later. Or in a minute, actually, not even later. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Yay. Liked your payment? Didn't realize you could do that. It's such a weird fucking thing to do. I think from now on I'm gonna like everybody's payment just to see how awkward that is. A weird thing to do. And then these guys, I think these are all of those, so I won't do anything with that. Yep, that was resin right there. Why would you guys be liking my payments? Oh, wow. I sent you, girl. I didn't mean to snap it on you. Oops. So yeah. Let me check my email. I need to do social media. I'm gonna do it with these ones. Venmo, GalaxyCon, Wes. Got it. Let me do my social media post real quick. Where is my tower? Did the tower fall over? It did fall over and it broke. You know what we could do? Position 2. Well, that's sad. I could probably glue it back together if I can find the other piece of it. Look at that. Bottom of the tower. So what I'll do with this anyways is I'll just kind of do that instead. Let's do my social media post, get my meager views for today. Oh, wow. Temu Office Pod Tiny Homes. Oh, my phone's dirty. It's gross. Look at that. I'm gonna click on that just to see what it is. Whatever, just can I just actually get on your fucking thing? Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. Can I leave? Whatever this is. Oh, fuck me. Oh, close that. Yeah, nothing on here is anything about those tiny homes. Okay. Anyways, what am I doing? I am doing some social media. Let's do... Sure. We'll do that one. And then let's go to next. Let's go to here. Bring all my audio up.
ASMR dice sound. The volume. ASMR dice sounds. Turn up the volume.
Next. I was close. Boop, 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 boop. Already have viral up there. I don't know where my mouse is at. I have to get that. Right here. Woo! Which, with the 4 people on there? Again, I don't care about the Plus program. Nobody cares. Third-party events. See all our events in one place by adding a select crowd control, Steam Elements, Streamlab, and Chrome. I don't care. I don't know what any of that stuff is. Okay. video. And upload short. We're uploading our shorts. We're uploading our shorts. There's nothing on, yes it is. We're uploading my shorts. My shorts. You know, I gotta check something out really quick. Oh, because, yeah, I know what that is. I know what that means. I was looking through my subscriptions because somebody posted something and only one creator came up, and I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. I realized that I accidentally subscribed to them on my business account, which I don't have anything. Anyways, let's go ahead and download that video. It has copyright claims. Let's download the video. And let's go up here to understand what copyright claims it has. Let's go to desktop. You know what I was playing, Apris. You knew what I was playing. And let's click on my short. Content. Shorts. Partially blocked. Cancel. Please tell me why it is partially blocked. Reach. Engagement. I don't remember how to get to the partially blocked part. Editor maybe? Details. Oh, it's in details. Copyright. See details. Alright. See details. This video cannot be seen in some. Okay. And can I see why? Done. Get out of here. I bet it's like oh, there it is. So your visit status territories with the largest, your videos visibility status in territories with the largest audience. Blocked by Russia and Belarus. Yeah, okay, who fucking cares? Nobody. Those are third world countries at this point. Whoa, hold on a second. Is that far back? No. Get it. Refresh. There we go. And then we're gonna go to chat. Oh, Mavic, I'm glad you're here. Or at least here for a minute. Yeah, we're switching that. Apris got really big into Severance. But actually, I would be lying if I said I didn't have an interest in it either. So we started watching Severance. And it's getting pretty good. It's getting pretty good. Let's add. Paste. Let's add. Back to this. dong. Oh, good. Finally, I was getting a little worried about that. Me personally right now, I think it's entertaining. I think the premise is really good. I think the acting is really good. I feel that it might be a tad bit predictable. Because I've been kind of predicting things happening about maybe 10 or 20 minutes before they happen. And I think it's because of my anti-corporate attitude, where I just assume that they're doing the absolute worst, and it comes true almost every time. For those of you guys who haven't watched Severance and you don't want to talk about it for just a minute, change it out for switch out for about 10 minutes and come on back. But I knew from day one, from the premise of the show, that they were lying to them about everything, literally about everything. I also knew that they were torturing them, because if you're a corporate entity that has 100% way of doing anything that you want, you're going to torture your employees. That's just how it is. I knew that they were hiding things from them. I knew that everything was going to be secret, and they were going to push everything they could do to not have them see it. I just knew that there were certain individuals who were not severed that were allowed to go through the floor. And I knew for certain, and this isn't something that's proven yet, I think, but I know for certain that there are certain areas outside the real world that are severed, and we don't know that yet. So there was a section after Mark's sister had the baby, or during the part of the sister having the baby, and then after it, that it felt like somebody's being severed without their knowing of it, or if they knew about it, then, you know, that's why the cabin was so rich, or whatever. I'm kind of guessing. Things happen, so it feels predictable to me. I also have a strong feeling now that Mark's wife isn't dead, because that just seems like something that would be lied about as well. And I have a strong feeling that whoever it is working at Lumen. So that's kind of my major thought process right now with it. But I think it's entertaining. I think it's fun. I think it's cool. They're definitely surprising me with some things, like Cobalt being Mark's neighbor. I think that's a good idea too, Apris, that she's dead, but they're responsible for it. I think that the people who are in the severed floor, or at least in data and macro processing, they have a special power in their head or something that allows them to feel the numbers, that allow them to tell what the numbers are. And Lumen is identifying those people and giving them the situation to get severed in. So if that's the case, then I think, Apris, you're right with that. That they identified Mark as a person that could participate in whatever they were doing, and they killed his wife so that it could push him to be severed. And so now he is down in the severed floor processing for macro data. But I feel that for some reason his wife is still alive, because that's just something Lumen would do. And I feel like she's still alive so that she could be put down in the Lumen severed floor permanently. Because remember, PD was talking a little bit about how he thinks that there are people who are down there permanently, that they don't leave, that they're always severed. And that for some reason Mark's wife could be that. But I don't know. But they are surprising me with a few things. And that's really interesting. I'm not catching everything, but it feels predictable so far, just because of my anti-corporate sentiments. But I like it. We're definitely going to watch it all the way through. I was actually very surprised at the acting. I'm also really impressed at the editing of the show too. Like when they get severed, when they hit the severed floor, and when they come out of the severed floor, they do a different camera angle change, and it's kind of that subtle, like this is now a different person. The characters are great so far. I also have a strong feeling that Helly is somebody important. I don't know. Helly doesn't sound like a real name in the first place, so it has to be something short for like Helen or Helena or Hella or something, but Helly just sounds not correct. The fact that they saved her from the situation that they were in and the reaction that they gave to that, I feel like she's somebody important too. She could be a spy, like an unintentional spy, an unintentional mole. So I don't know exactly what she would be important in. But I feel like she's somebody important. They just revealed the fact that they can sever you outside of the severed area, of the severed zone. So I'm pretty sure that's going to come into play a lot. But I think it's really good. I am consistently impressed by Ben Stiller. I think that the characters and the writing blends comedy, like more conversational comedy, and thriller than a lot of shows are able to do. Like, it's really good that they are building this rapport. They're having this comedy thing, but then they're going through these traumatic experiences together. It shows a lot, I think. But yeah, I think it's good. No, I get it. But, it's really easy to sit there and say, like, oh, this character or this person has been a comedian his entire life. Meet the Fockers, Zoolander, all these other movies, and to not really see that there is a really serious mind behind that. I feel that then Ben Stiller is that case, that he is that serious mind behind the comedy. So I like it. I like a lot of what Ben Stiller is in. Yeah, absolutely, Appers. That's a good observational point. Ben Stiller's humor is basically written almost for a T in Mark, and it makes me laugh all the time. I love that dry, like, ironic wit that is not meant to be attacking or aggressive. He does it a lot with his sister. He does it a lot with other people. And it's interesting. I like it. It's made me basically roll on the floor, like, laughing. Like, it's that, I think the comedy, the delivery is just that good. And that's a mixture of the writing, the acting, the timing, and all that kind of stuff. I think it's really good. If I could give it one bad thing, is I think it's just predictable. And it got me thinking with Helly in the situation that she put herself in. I only got like a couple more minutes to talk about it before we have to switch the subject. In the situation that she put herself in, it's interesting to note how aggressive her outie is towards her. And I think that may be just a Lumen like lie, because there's no fucking way anybody with any level of empathy will talk to themselves about that, like that. Like, you don't have a say in what happens. You're not even real. So get used to it. I don't think that's not a real thing. I think that might be a Lumen trick, but it got me thinking a little bit about how the situation that she put herself in with the escape knot. She made a comment later in the show where Mark asked her, like, what do you want? What do you want? And Helly says something along the lines of, I want to slit my throat or slit my wrist and let my outie, or make my outie realize that she did this, or watch the light drain, my outie watch the light drain from my eyes, or something like that. And I was like, wow, that is really fucking powerful. And it got me thinking for a second, like, when you split yourself into that in that way, you don't have to just make one person happy. You now have to make two people happy. You have to make your innie and your outie, because whatever consequences you give yourself as an innie, your outie has to deal with. Your outie has to absolutely deal with. So you cannot talk to yourself like that. You cannot act like that towards your inner self, because for 8 hours, you're not in control. And for 8 hours, she can do a lot of damage. So you have to strike this balance between your innie and your outie of happiness. Because at any point in time, she could do irreversible damage to yourself. But it got a lot of philosophical talks with Apris and I about severing itself. And the only reason why I wouldn't do it is because of the exact reasons as to why this show is going on. They have so much power over you. They have so much power over you. They can lie to you. They can torture you. They can kill you. They could have you murder people. And there's just nothing you can do about it as an outsider, or as your outie, because you don't know what's going on. You have no idea what's going on. So, severance would be a great idea if your work was on the up and up, if they were on the level, they didn't lie to you, they didn't hurt you, they didn't torture you, and they gave you honest work. But we know for a fact that no corporation in any way, shape, or form is ever going to do that. So, here we are. So it comes down to many different reasons that you can't trust corporate sponsorship. Anyways, I hit my 10-minute mark, so that's it. I definitely would love to talk more about it in person. And I'm just going to continue watching the show. After season 2, though, I'm going to get Apris into Common Side Effects, which is a Adult Swim show that I recently watched while I was in Emerald City, actually. And I've talked a little bit about it before, but now that I have a slight bit of an audience, I can actually talk about it more now. Where basically it's a show about what if that conspiracy theory. That's what I'm going to watch. Yes, yeah. So I won't spoil too much because I've seen a few of the episodes. I won't spoil anything, actually. But it's basically a show about what if the conspiracy theory about a wonder drug that cures everything is actually real. and it's really interesting when it goes into the characters and their motivations behind what they do, and stuff like that. So I think it's a really good show. I would definitely not mind watching it again with Apris. And I would recommend it too. After that, though, I would love to watch some Venture Bros. It has been a very, very long time since I've watched Venture Bros. And I would like to get back into it. I think Venture Bros is a really good show. And from what I've watched about it years and years back, like they just really haven't stopped. And the reason why I was thinking about Venture Bros again is because I was actually talking with Naren a little bit while we were doing his like test and stuff about Venture Bros, and I was like, yeah, I haven't seen that in years. I really need to get back into it. And he was like, yeah, no, it's still really good. The last few years have been really, really good. They go more and more into the lore of what's going on. And it's a fully fleshed out show. So I would love to watch me some Venture Bros. Let's start stacking these over here. One last thing about Severance. One more thing about it. And I just want to say that it is crazy cute the way that Christopher Walken is in that show. I don't want to spoil it, and I don't want to say anything, but Christopher Walken is in there, and his acting is very good, as it always is. But just like every other character in the show, there's something special about him, and I find it crazy cute. Anyways, but I'm definitely gonna hit up a common side effects with Apris. I think we kind of just like petered out our desire to watch South Park. I think we're in like season 6 or 18 or something like that, or pretty high up there. It's still funny, but like, we've watched enough South Park, I think. I didn't check my email. See if anything email came in. Your UPS package was delivered from Temu. Another one. As of 10 minutes ago. Apris, I should have another package outside. If you don't mind picking it up. Sent you, girl. There's nothing out there. I think with this most recent haul, I shouldn't have to buy dice for a while, except for metal dice, because I always have to buy metal dice. But this gives me a really good, solid base. This is kind of the boring part of the business. So, you know, normally during this time, you know, I have my keyboard now. You guys want to do some rating while I do this dice stuff? We could find a channel that's doing good. Raid channel. Makers and Crafty. Okay, sounds good, Apris. You guys want to do some rating? If there are people here. Pretty sure I don't have enough people here for it to be like worth it. Let's turn off my morning jazz. That sound we're getting is from that. Texas Furry Fiesta vending. Let's go ahead and start raid. Sick Viewers ready to raid. Oh, I got all you guys are into it. Okay, let's start raid now.
Holy hell!
Oh. It's so loud.
Hello, motherfucker. Welcome on to the Kitten Squad. April 311. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, hi, hi. Oh. So same. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm glad that you decided to share your community with me. Talon, I appreciate that. I'm in the process of finishing up these ears. And getting ready for a convention. Hi, hi. Welcome on in, Mama Kuro. Hi, I'm sorry, I can't see my screen very well. The sun's in my eyeballs. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. You're preparing for WonderCon down in Anaheim. Is it Anaheim, California, if I remember correctly? Anaheim just sounds familiar. Yeah! So, I'm going to Texas Furry Fiesta next, which is in Dallas, Texas. It's in about 2 weeks. So I am getting my critters that are ready for new homes prepared. This is actually one of the final steps, is sewing the ears and getting them ready to go. Ah, come on. Yee! I'm excited.
You guys can talk more too, guys. If you're there.
Here vending there. And it's always a joy so far to be there. So So very excited. You're preparing for Richmond GalaxyCon. Oh, nice. I love GalaxyCon. It's a nice little get together. Oh my goodness, come on.
That's actually Apprish why I chose this one.
Yeah. If I am at a convention 9 times out of 10, unless I'm helping another friend, I'm actually vending. So, otherwise you can't find me. So, love second years. Got the jitters out and can improve. Yeah. So it's my second year at TFF. This will be year number 5 that I have been, sorry. It's either 4 or 5 that I've been vending. 5 years of doing this professionally. So, yippee. What other big cons do you do? Maybe we have a shared one. That's cool. This is year 6 for me. Neat. As of right now, I currently do all of the big furry cons. I am working on getting into some of the smaller ones. Like the smaller Comic-Con style stuff. So BLFC, I did not apply to BLFC. BLFC just does not work for me, unfortunately, because it's during the week. Ugh. I like weekend cons because the travel there is nice and then the travel home is even better. So, do you make whole suits or specific pieces? I make everything from top to bottom. I make parts so you can make your own. And I also make custom, or I make pre-made, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm just sewing up this ear quick. There's a little middle bit that needs to get sewn before I can glue the felt to it on the bottom.
My quality is bad. There we go.
BLFC is just not my normal crowd, I guess. I'm waiting for the numbers to jump back up. BLFC lost their weekend slot, and unless I get into like the 3 cons around it, so there's a con before and then a con after BLFC. If I were to get in all 3, that would be even better, because then it's like a week of convention time. But I am not so very lucky, if that makes sense. Come on. And the last couple times I've applied for BLFC, I get denied every time, so you know how it goes. Because with furry cons, most of them are juried. Yeah, it is rough.
Ko-Fi? What's that?
Not always fun. I've done it before with
Ko-Fi,
like 3 weeks in a
Plaid
row.
Paws.
Not
Oh.
great by any means, but it was doable.
Why don't I just go to desktop so you guys can all see what I'm doing? Meowdy, folks. I'm Mouse.
I just like having all my
welcome to
cons
Plaid
nice and
Paws.
lined up if I do vend, because then I just prep a
Oh,
lot.
that's cute.
Which I'm most of the time a one-man band. Otherwise, I do have a friend that comes and helps. When I am in desperate need of assistance. Otherwise, I'm pretty much a one-man band. If I'm at a... Excuse me, by the way. If I'm at a show, I'm typically with other people. But other than that, it's pretty much just me. My brother-in-law helps with my 3D printer stuff. And I do all of the... for lack of a better way to put it, we make everything in-house. So, yeah, it's fun. It's definitely got its ups and downs, but I've been trying to get into some other things. But I make everything in-house because I got tired of waiting on other people to make things for me, and finally I said I had enough. So unless it's a raw material, I make everything in-house. So obviously I can't make, you know, the expanding foam or the resin chemicals here unless I have a lab. But I make all the molds by hand. Unfortunately, I am fortunately, unfortunately, if you want to look at it that way, I am disabled, so I'm not able to actually have a normal job, so this makes me happy. Yeah, exactly. So I get to spend all day, every day doing this. And I couldn't be happier. Besides, I've got so much time on my hands because I can't work a normal job. I might as well do something that keeps me busy. Alright, both of these are done. Now I just have the rest of the horse ears. So I'm gonna get the ears done. Eee.
Yeah, maybe mom, you can send this
It's not
creator
always good. You know,
this
there's
creator
always
over
bad with
to
the good.
Bobby.
You just sort it out.
Maybe
you
if
know?
they're interested, maybe. You never know.
But it makes me happy. That's all that matters. I just, you know, the stress isn't great when shit hits the fan, but when is it ever? Everyone's got those oh shit moments. Excuse my language, of course.
Welcome to stream. Check chat for more information.
Do you have your own suit as well? Yes, I have a few. Well, we have 1.0 Moz, which is that critter. I have 2.0 of that one as well. And then I have a head of that critter. Yay. But I have a head of that critter. Oh my goodness. I don't suit up very often. If at all anymore, unfortunately. Just with being sick, I lost my ability to do so, and I'm trying to get it back. It's just taking a while. So, these are horsey ears. I'm very excited. So they're gonna sit like this. We don't have
Horse
mare
ears.
in this house.
Cool.
Right.
You know, this kind of gets you to think. Like,
That's a shame.
I
It's all
make
good.
I make dice for a living. I make dice for a living, and people can look on that and be like, "Oh, that's weird." And then you go to people like this,
It
and
gets
they make
better with
fursuits
time,
for a living,
just
and you're like,
having
"Oh, that's
been
weird,"
able
but
to.
they're providing for themselves
That
in
and I'm working
in a
all the
way
time.
that
Well, it feels like I'm working all the
that they're
time.
able to do, and that's really cool. You don't
I
really see
try
that a lot
anyway.
outside of.
Because my
I
partner
have you and
and my
her in the
brother-in-law work
tab.
night
Oh yeah.
shift. Well, not.
But it's really cool
They work
seeing
second
people
shift, the 4 p.m. or sorry, 2
who just
p.m.
make it
till
work.
3 p.m. somewhere in there till like midnight. So that's always fun. Where is my mark? There's my mark. And then it goes this way.
Thank you, Dust Noodle, for being here.
Flip it.
Cleaning slowing down service? Talk multi-purpose products save time. Better hygiene for better guest experience.
Win the ultimate Elgato gaming setup for you and your squad. Buy Trolley to win.
Visa's advanced AI protects your money on every purchase, so you can be the writer you want to be, the traveler you want to be, or even just the dinner guest you want to be, with trusted security right by your side.
Eat my thumb. Do. Okay, good. Welcome back. Give it a minute. There's like 18 more seconds. I really need to put a timer on stream so people see that.
Hello, motherfucker.
Welcome on in to the Kitten Squad. Talon 201.
I love that sound. That was awesome.
Alright. There it is. That should be the end of the ad break. I hope. I'm sorry.
Hello, motherfucker.
I am an adult that acts like a child. I get to have the fun sounds. I have other stuff on the soundboard as well, which I need to update a few. Good! You should LOL IRL. Anyways, hi! The snooter, I make the fursuits. And I just forgot what I was doing. Hold on. Where is my stitch? There's my stitch. Doing backstitch is hard when you're used to doing other stitches. I could probably do a running stitch here because it's going to get glued, but I'd rather not. Right? So I'm interested, what is the suit that you're most proud of, or maybe as part of a set? I actually got one right now. That's one of the pre-mades. He's boxed up downstairs, but I do have my iPad, so bear with me a moment. At least I hope my iPad's charged. I need to change the passcode because Apple wanted me to have a passcode and I can't remember anything. I can't reach my ass. Crafty Critter Cabin. There it is.
Am I hearing that as
I'm
noise
the
on
website,
my
actually,
end?
so I just gotta get out of here.
Yeah, it was me.
Wait, no, I don't. Go back. No, stop.
There we go. I was hearing a bunch of stuff in the background.
Listen, I'm not very bright. I try, but gosh, tech just goes over my noggin. Ooh, dice. You do dice? That's neat. I love dice. Aha! I no longer use X, by the way, or Twitter, but, this one. He's in my basement right now. Probably eating children. So, he is currently, he's not on my website, he's on Etsy. But, he's my favorite right now. If I can get the glare to go away! He's based off the Louisianan mud snake. Because I like putting markings of other creatures on other animals.
That's crazy.
So, otherwise, I have a Death Head saber lynx thing that I'm making right now, which goes with these ears. So, I'm really excited. Yeah, the only thing I didn't make, it's on my so Pandoran Creations made like the base underneath everything, but I ended up making everything on top. And it's painted too, or it's got fur on it, and then the face is painted for shading, and it's insane. I still don't know how I did it, because I got the face done in a day. To try new, I tried a new method of doing realistic faces, and it was fun. I think you're the first person that I've chatted with that makes the suits. I've only ever met community that has, but didn't make themselves. So it's cool to see some of the, or it's nice to see some of the process. I don't mind. I actually use Twitch as like body doubling, if that makes sense. Unfortunately, I've not been able to get my ADHD medicated.
Oh,
That's this year's problem.
yep. I get you.
But I use it a body double, and it keeps me accountable, and my clients can go back and see. Because at the end, if I remember to get my VODs off of Twitch, I go at the very end and I do like a speed build video. I just have a lot of fun with it, you know? Yay! I'm trying.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize. Here's another.
I think right now, I don't think my YouTube is up to date yet because I think it still has the old business name. I gotta look. But my plan is to post it to YouTube. I have a tutorial on how I hollow out my bases, just with a craft knife, box cutter, whatever. Because I sell those. So, but I'm hoping I'm hoping in the future to post the sped up videos on YouTube once we get our Adobe whatever editing software figured out, because my partner is supposed to be helping me with that. I absolutely hate the sound of my own voice, so I have to edit like all of the music, or I have to edit all of my talking off the stream. VODs, basically. If I wasn't streaming, I would never get any work done. Yeah! It's literally just so that way I get work done. It's not that I don't normally get work done. I do get stuff done off of stream, too. But I like to be able to show people, you know, hey, I'm working on this, come join me. And I like coming up with a title name, so like Con Crunch, my favorite cereal, I think should be the title right now. I use DaVinci Resolve for my videos, and you know what? I also hate my voice too. Okay, so I'm not alone. But I started streaming in 2021. I moved out of my mom's house. And it kind of took off from there. I used to stream every day, and then finally I had enough because I was like, hey guys, I need a break. So, oh my goodness, excuse me. I also have to go and like dump a bunch of photos into the Discord because goodness forbid I remember to do that. I learned to record on 3 different channels in OBS. One channel has both voice and sound, one with sound, and one with voice only. That way you can just delete the channels to completely remove the voice. That is smart. I'm gonna have to figure that out. That, and I gotta see where I have like a separate, what's the word? SSD? Question mark? Listen, I'm not smart. I don't do tech things. My partner does everything for me. I'm just like, hey, baby,
Yeah.
I broke this. Oh, bring it here. I'll fix it.
I get
The
you.
thing I know how to do is install antivirus half the time. I can do the art stuff. Tech stuff, not so much. But that's because it's above my pay grade. My kid. I can program my Cricut to do things, but I'm not tech savvy at all. If if we had to rely on tech, like anything past what I use it as right now in order to survive, I would be dead. I will be social media is above. Yes, social media is above my pay grade. That too. That's like the one thing I suffer is like doing anything social media wise. So I'm always like, hey guys, if you take pictures, please just tag me. I'll repost it, but I don't want to like do it. Smile. I gotta schedule stuff. I gotta schedule stuff. TikTok right now is like, I haven't used it in like 2 years for social media stuff, and everyone's like, are you still active? I saw your TikTok. Yes, I'm still active, but it's called, I don't exist on TikTok. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that I don't care. You don't have to have social media. I'm gonna make your birds so good that everyone's gonna be freaking out. I also stopped using TikToks. It's just not worth it. There's so much editing that goes into a TikTok that it's not worth it. So like sometimes if I want to and I feel up to
For me
it,
though,
I'll post a rant
I
or
stopped
something for,
doing it
like,
because
10 minutes.
political stuff.
But it's something I record in sections for each part of the rant, and then if I screwed it up, I just delete that section, retake it, and that's it. Because I'm not spending any time that I could be sewing on TikTok. It's not worth it. Right now, right now, since December-ish, I've been trying to save up for an industrial, and then once I get the industrial, maybe I'll have some time for TikTok. But I need the industrial sewing machine first. Because that's like 5 times faster than any of my machines right now. And then maybe, just maybe.
It's
Yeah.
that dumb ass like delicate balance that as a business owner you have to be a social media expert, and if you're a social media expert then you have to be a business owner too, and it's hard to balance all of it.
Stuff for you, it doesn't get much better either. Yeah. But unfortunately, we have to depend on it. Granted, this last project opening, because I'm currently open, but it's also just like
Forgot that I had.
and stuff.
I choose.
Right now, April is when I start picking people and messaging them, unless I have told them before. And it's for like later this year completion, because I'm not promising anything sooner.
So much dice in here.
Ziggy cancel. That's my 5 p.m. reminder. I'll stream for another 30 minutes. And then I have to skedaddle because I do need to make it to the post office before they close. And I don't want to stream just my empty table with nothing on it. Besides, my partner can wait the extra 30 minutes because I'm smelling that stew and it smells amazing. Outside of sewing, outside of making fursuits, like if you guys want to be more get on a personal level with me for a minute, I am also. Okay, listen, I don't want to. It's gonna take me an hour to get into town, go to the post office, drop the package off, come back. After I drop off food with my partner, and it's just not worth it. It's like 30 minutes at least of just driving. 3 hours is my record. Oh, dang.
Just filming the table. People watch, people jump in, people leave.
Like, after TFF, I'll probably do a streamathon, and then I will see how long I can leave my table empty. But outside of making fursuits, what are the furries and the crafting supplies? I started doing cosplay when I was like 15, so I'd be like closet cosplays because I didn't have any money. Apparently I look a lot like a character from Attack on Titan, so
I wouldn't know.
I heavily leaned into that. But now I just do furries and props. I do have props that I make, but I haven't gotten an order for anything cool. I just make like fruit and vegetable, like plush toy things. I have like onigiris and fun stuff. I do that, but I want to do more like actual cosplayer props. This is driving me nuts. I would kill to do some actual cosplayer props. That's my dream. I'm half tempted to make my own lamp for Affogato, which is that critter. Make me a plush saxophone. Don't tempt me, dude. I just might. I don't even know how to make a saxophone. Why don't you? I just don't get the orders for them.
Gotcha. I get that.
It's also like bonus part if it's a berry or bass element. Listen, don't try me, Rudy, because I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen them in person. I would find a way to make that thing work.
I think we'll stay on this person's chat until they leave.
So,
Because if they're only going to be there for like another half an hour, then that's that's a good amount of time. And then when they head out, we can go raid somebody else.
Affogato a giant lamp because he's
Not
based
like
off
I'm
of
trying to get out of
he's a
here and
soft
do something
box.
else.
I made him as a pre-made and then kept him because the buyer ghosted me. And I was like, well,
Fun.
Oh, another ad.
Hatchback hybrid.
We did it! It's perfect!
This Civic is powerful and fun to drive. The ultimate mount. Honda mounts are magical.
Get out of here.
Oh, man. Yeah. I know you like that, boy. Want another one? I got you. Sir! I'm getting heated up. None of them could guard me. Hold up. And Edwards for game. Hey! And the crowd goes wild.
Inside, babe.
MVP.
Just 49 keys inside a metal thing from 1958. Or it's the first step to becoming a writer, and your book gets turned into a movie by your favorite director, aka new best friend. Or becoming a chef who makes croissant nigiri. Or starting a travel scene that takes you from South America to Scandinavia to hi. Oh, visa. Whatever you want.
Look at me watching someone else's ads on my stream. Whatever, it gets them money, right?
Family man. And if you cross my family, well, you'd better pray.
Mobland, new series streaming March 30th on Paramount Plus.
back. Sorry, my bad. Guess who needs a timer for ads on my side? Ugh. Anyways, I just don't get the orders for cosplay, and I really want to eventually.
Appers, where did you get that
I'm gonna
heart
make Affogato
thing?
a giant lamp because he's based off of a moth. So he's a moth dash.
Share with
that's
love.
the critter. I got my sides.
Lovely Batch was
That's
earned by
this
users who
critter
shared their favorite
in the
Twitch
corner.
clips in February. Okay, never mind. You got it. I see it.
He's a moth fox, and the running joke is lamp, because moths love lamps. But I need to make him like his own lamp. I think that'd be really cute. Because I want to do the lamp, like the sexy leg lamp. I don't know how else to describe it. Sexy leg lamp. Lamp. Yes! So you know what I'm talking about. It's the lamp that's like a leg with stockings. I want that lamp. as my lamp, but instead of it being like a human leg, I want to make it like a furry leg where it's the dog leg thing. Anyways, just for shits and giggles, honestly, I think it'd be freaking hilarious. Alright. I got one butthole sewn. These look like buttholes, I'm so sorry. These are getting glued, so I don't really care about the tails being long. Longer tails I find is easier to glue down because I have a handle, quote unquote.
Oh, I know a bunch of people that would love that.
It's more so just gluing it. Oh, excuse me. One of my past clients that I have become friends with has one, and I want it so bad.
That's interesting. Call them clients instead of customers.
What was the first fur piece you ever made? I actually made a pair of furry socks. When I made, like, fursuit parts. Otherwise, like, that was my first ever anything. It was literally just some butchered socks with foam toes. Butchered socks with foam toes that, never saw the light of day again after I butchered them. Oop, come here. Looking for my chalk line. Oh, bird, I love you, but oh my goodness. Hi, baby. I'm gonna head over there in about 30 minutes. Is that too long? Or do you want me just to come now? It's okay. No, not yet. Sorry.
No. What the heck?
Okay.
That's by far the worst one to lose.
What do you want to do?
There it is.
You're welcome, I love you. Talk to you, Arrow. See you when you get home.
Oh my god, that was scary.
Okay. Well, now I don't have to rush to go and get him food. I do need to make that label though. Come on. I have to like grab. There's 3 layers here to the inner ear. If I can just grab. My poor bird is like, hey, when's food gonna be ready? I'm hungry.
I forgot that I had some high chews open from a couple days back. So I'm like, hell yeah, give me that high chews. I'm literally still unpacking dice. This is very much a lot. Now that I have it, I'm a little worried about it.
These are going to unicorns, by the way. Here's that.
Got these guys.
Like, the white ears are going to a unicorn. These purple ones are going to a purple pony that I have been calling lovingly knock off Twilight Sparkle because it's just fun to me.
Okay, toss these guys back over here.
Just makes me giggle just a little bit. I will use a running stitch on this though because it is being glued and it's kind of a lot to sew through if I keep doing the double back or keep doing the back stitch. So plus if this was sewn to the outside of the fur, if it was glued, I would be using essentially a running stitch anyway. Can't see my I can't see my sewing because I'm sewing black on black. It keeps pulling loose. There. Do you hand stitch everything? No. Just these final things. So,
Bought way more metal dice than I thought I needed.
it's just easier to hand sew these because these are a little bit finicky. Some of them I don't. But in order to get the ears on exactly the way I want them, it's easier to just hand sew them. Excuse me. Or I could just glue it, but because unfortunately it's gotten to the point where every
Label the candles I made.
or every furry
Sorry, Apris, I missed that.
who
Let
doesn't
me go ahead and bring up my
understand
chat really
the
quick.
amount of work that fursuits take. I'm not saying everybody's this way, but I have ran into a few that are like, "Oh my gosh,
More personable. I
you
mean,
glued
they're
this?
fitting the
How
suit.
dare you just glue this instead of sewing it?" And I'm just like, I don't have the time for this. Yes, sewing is better in some cases.
Oh, thank you, Apis, for the
where it's not.
subscribing again. The title is
So
clever
in this
and
case,
have
I want it sewn
everything is
because that will
Yep, okay.
protect
made the other day and
inside
hoping you could pour maybe one more
this.
batch. I think you could
Had I
do one
thought
more
about
batch,
that
Apris.
before I glued the ears together, I would have done it on the machine. Because 99% of what I do is typically it's machine.
Let's move this over here so I can read both.
Because I will give myself hand cramps, hand sewing, if I'm not careful. Yes! There's people that you show them a whip because you're excited and then they will shit all over it. And I'm just like, well. Like, I was having issues with my clippers this past winter. And I had a couple people DM me and they're like, "Why didn't you do this instead?" I'm like, "Because I can't. My clippers are not liking this fabric. They're sharp. They're sharpened. They just don't like this fabric right now. It's easier to do it this way." "Well, you should be doing it this way or that way instead." I'm like, what? Exactly. So, but this part, I'm worried about it being crunchy on the inside, which is why I'm hand sewing it. I try to machine sew everything. There's very few parts where it's just glued. Sometimes I can't help it. It's just how it has to be. So I try to sew as much as I can, whether it be by hand or by machine. But the hot glue that I use, I try to go a little light on it. Yeah. Can't always do.
Thanks, Mom, for the sub again.
I will answer you later. I am on stream and you know this. It is Monday. Or you should know it, I hope. These are also just really unruly. People want me to add certain things into dice. A lot of the times they have a good idea, but oftentimes it won't work. If they're so adamant about doing it one way, just give them the encouragement to do it themselves. Yeah. Yee. There's like mad respect for the dice, dude. We do resin casting here for like claws and stuff, and people are like, "Oh, you should do this." I'm like, I can't. Here's why. Or like specific things that are cast, and they're like, "Oh, you should do it this way." I'm like, I can't. And here's why. You can do it yourself. Go for it. Knock yourself out.
It's true. Do yourself, knock yourself out. There, everybody is resubscribed.
I am 25, almost, and my body is that of a 40-year-old. It's not great. I don't want it to be any worse, and I'm trying to avoid it getting worse. So I'm gonna do it the way that I can without hurting myself further.
Nah, now I'm just fucking around.
I'm almost 40. I got onto the scene really early. I'm sorry. Please don't eat yourself and shit.
I completely forgot while rating somebody, it covers your stream with their stuff. So I just wasn't able to see your guys' stuff.
There's so much fuzz.
Okay. What am I looking for? I could put one of these in each bag.
Shave yours tonight. Joy. 10 out of 10.
I can.
Love shaving.
But that won't help.
I cannot wait till I have a messy craft room and I can go shave in there instead of my living room. Almost done though. Bird's gonna go get dinner. Bye.
Oh shit! I didn't realize when I'm talking to her. Yes, Mom, I'm gonna be on tomorrow.
Yep.
Sounds good, Mom.
I got a garage, so I do the casting in the garage, and oh my gosh, it's so much better to have it in there than in the house. My main issue right now is just I end up with fuzz everywhere. And it's just annoying to clean up.
Have fun, Mom. Like I said, we're going to hang out for maybe another 10 more minutes with this person, and we'll go raid somebody else.
I had glitter everywhere. Yeah. Yep, pretty much. These people. Yes? I have a shop vac already. It's just, poor little thing is like the little engine that could. It can't keep up. I'm getting a bigger one after the next show. And and then it's gonna live duct taped to my clippers. What I do is I duct tape it to the back of my clippers and then shave.
Good. We asked people who said they've had Domino's stuffed crust pizza before to compare it to our new stuffed crust.
That's better than the one they have currently.
Only Domino's has never had stuffed crust before.
Are you serious?
Until now. Introducing Domino's new and first ever stuffed crust pizza. Try one for the first time tonight.
This is phenomenal.
Just 49 keys inside a metal thing from 1958. Or it's the first step to becoming a writer, and your book gets turned into a movie by your favorite director, aka new best friend. Or becoming a chef who makes croissant nigiri. Or starting a travel scene that takes you from South America to Scandinavia to, hi.
Okay, sure, God.
Oh, visa. Whatever you want to be, one step can take you everywhere you want to be.
Consumer Reports has named the 2025 most reliable automotive brand, Subaru. It's no surprise they also named Subaru the best overall automotive brand.
Get 2.9% APR for 72 months on a new Subaru Outback during the Subaru A Lot to Love event.
To unlock the ultimate trolley of battle.
Or it looks like I only have 2 people in my chat right now.
Do they mean defeat?
Buy Trolley to win the ultimate gaming setup.
Oh my god, fucking get out of here.
Alright, welcome back from the ad, everyone. Sorry about that. My plan is to get a bigger one, because I had a little bitty one. It just wouldn't keep up, and my plan is to duct tape it to my clippers. I'm making a cat. Get your money. I know how it is. I know. I didn't schedule it to be that close together, though, is the problem. So I'm gonna have to see what Twitch thinks it's doing. I lost my chat.
Yeah, maybe just one raid today. This is good. This is good. It's fine by me. The way that it's going, I have no problem with this. Just hanging out in another creator's
It does, honestly.
room.
Anyway, I am gonna workshop an attachment for my clippers so I can hook the shop back up to it, and then when I shave, it also sucks it up, because that was what I did with the little one, and it was great. It's just the little one can't contain an entire shaving session's worth of fur, because I have to empty it halfway through. Because I'll prep a bunch of stuff and then shave.
Because it was definitely
right now, I have
definitely
my
different
tears
from
ready that
like
need
the
to be
last
shaved.
time I was raiding, where we were doing like 5 or 6 channels.
So that's what I'm gonna do after I get back from running to the post office. And food. That's the other thing too, is I have stew in the pot right now, and oh my god, I can smell it. It's so good. It smells delightful. It's essentially beef burnt ends, or you know, stew meat, whatever. With onions and pinto beans and rice.
It's a very, very white thing.
I'm not tempted by the food. Yeah, that is true.
So, I think maybe the main issue with this particular creator is that she is either really, really busy, which I can see she's like sitting there just hand sewing whatever, or she doesn't know like how to ask questions like of the people that are sitting around. And I have a problem with that too sometimes. To keep kind of keeping the conversation going.
I call them dump dinners. It's literally just frozen in a gallon-size Ziploc thing, or like a container. Thaw it just enough so it comes out, and then you put it in a crock pot or the oven. Because when I'm traveling, my partner and brother-in-law don't have the time to make their dinners and plan for it. So
I think that might be something I could do. If I could do a banner like that,
essentially they just grab
then that would be really cool for me to yeah, she's really good at answering replies. But the downside is, like, if we're not coming forth with all those questions, if we have those dead times. And I'm not like saying she's bad or anything about it or with it.
just to grab it, put it in the crock pot, and then
But there are definitely those noticeable
it also
pauses.
helps just for like groceries too. I find
But
that
at the
I
same time,
waste
if you have like
less
30 people in your chat and they're all talking, then you're talking the entire time. It's kind of the same issue that I have.
Just FYI though, this is my last year, and then I'm gonna skedaddle. But I will make sure you guys have some entertainment. I'll see who's live. And drag you guys to another channel. And drop you off with whoever. Come on. Oh, that was my shoulder. I sound like a bowl of Rice Krispies. I wish the mic picked it up.
Oh fuck! I just stabbed myself on the
I just
D4.
don't like leaving. Like, if it's like 1 or 2 people, I would just leave, but I don't know. I'm weird. When there's people, I like to go drop them off with people, so that way they have something to watch. Because it'd be like your favorite show ending and then nothing after. I don't know, that's how I see it. But those eyes should be cured by now, so I can run them.
Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah. Figure that out later.
Oh my goodness, come on. There we go. And like, if I didn't have to shave when I got back, because I don't like shaving on stream either, I would wholeheartedly leave the stream up and then drop it off at the post office and then come back and work on something, but because it's shaving.
See, that's a big thing. Yeah, what she has, and if you scroll down in her abouts, is what I want to have, like Chibi Town with send. Yeah, I know. I could definitely do a lot of a lot of cute improvements. I don't have nearly enough Sencha Girl on my chat or my stream or my Twitch page or anything like that.
Sew up the furry butthole, and then I can glue it into the horsey head, so they don't become glue. I don't have to send them off to the glue factory, everybody. They are the glue. LOL fur butthole. Dang it, Automod! I'll hit allow in just a minute when I get up. Because I can't reach my mouse. My wireless mouse decided to die for some reason, so I gotta figure that out. Because then I can actually have it here. First time I've ever been auto-modded. I know, I'm sorry. Because my normal mod is currently traveling. Ooh. Yeah, I can't necessarily snap the keyboard in two, but I did chuck the mouse. It's like, why aren't you working? I think what happened was it got dropped on the floor, and I think the battery is loose or something. Because it'll turn on for a split second, but it's not registering to my computer, so I also don't know if it's just a driver I need to update or what. Because it's charged. It's fully charged. That's not a problem. Because having it plugged in and then turning it on to see if it works with the computer doesn't work. So I have not quite figured that one out yet.
Nope.
I dropped this driver. I know. I dropped it. I'm sorry. I do want to do like an art stream before I go to Texas for the con though, so I'm hoping I can sneak one in either this weekend or next. I gotta get these glued though and washed/washing. So we'll see. I want to do some art. I got some YCHs I gotta make for the con. Ugh. Alright. So, you guys didn't see me finish or glue these guys, but they kind of look like furry pom-poms. They gotta get shaved, so into the shave pile with you. But I got some horses. Yeah. It'll get shaved, so they're just fluffy at the base, but that's for Frosty the Husky. Because I suck at coming up with names, and I was like, or no, his name isn't Frosty, it's Icy. Like the Slurpee. And then I've got purple, and this is a tinsel white, so in person you can see the little silver bits. It's silver hollow fur. Show these off as I pick them up and flip them. I see, clever. I needed something easy. We have Icy, Chipper, which is the Dobie. I can't do. This is a Snore and Coach Whip. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
It's like reverse skinned animals.
Oh, we've got another Snore and Coach Whip. These are the snake.
This is honestly could be me in another body, honestly, because we have a lot of very similar viewpoints. A lot of other than the disabled part, but we have a very very similar view on things, and our desks look basically the same.
The rest of Frosty. He looks really cursed right now. This is Metallica, the Death Head. Hold on, as I whip them.
A lot has changed from the 90s to the 2020s, or from the 2000s to 2020s. Especially since people are just really really interested.
Moth saber thing, who looks really frumpy. I'm just getting them off the floor because I have cats and my cats are assholes.
But yeah, this kind of stuff, all of this stuff would have been shunned in the 90s.
Laying on it while I'm gone. That's literally the only thing I'm worried about. They're just like, oh, a comfy bed for me? Wow, thank you, Mom. And then this is the Dobie. We did basic Dobie colors. They look just really cursed, though, without their bones. So when I get back, before I start gluing and putting in ears, I'm going to lay them on the ground and take a picture. My cat would sleep on all that. Yeah, my cats would too. They're assholes. I love them. Yeah, we'll get there. Hopefully by Wednesday I'll be gluing, so if you guys want to hang out then, feel free. Excuse me. Goodness. But I'm excited. If you want to hang out in the future, feel free to follow the show. I do have... leave Thursday so we can make it happen. Let's go! Your con's closer than mine. I'm so sorry. But let's go! You got this. The power of caffeine compels you. So, thank you guys for hanging. Let me see who's live. Yes, you got this! You got this! Okay, good. The glue is cured. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You got this. Thank you for coming in. I can't wait to see you guys next time. And then I'm gonna go drop the rest of the kids off at the swimming pool. Oh, hey, look, Cass is live. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go drop everyone off at Uncle.
And this is when I am out. All right, cool. Well, I expected to raid like 4 or 5 people. And that did not happen. Let's turn on my music now. So it's just interesting to see. Sorry, we're now on my stream. All right, we're back. So that was good. I subbed to them, or I followed them, or whatever the heck, you know, the non-money way of doing it is. So when they pop on, we can raid them again if we want to. And also, Apris, just letting you know, I did, in fact, do a little bit of cleanup today. So my chaos is tamed a little bit. And I promise that when I leave on Thursday, I'm not going to leave you guys with a ton of shit that you have to move around with. So, just letting you know, Apris, I am going to come to the Forge tonight. There's just way more of this that I have to do. Oh, I didn't even realize that we raided. When she clicked the changeover, when she's about to click the chain over, I switched over from there. But I'm gonna come over tonight because I have all the shit that I still have to do. Yeah, I should be ready by Thursday. So with that being the case, I'm going to leave exactly at 4 today. I'm not going to spend all this extra time. One stream will last 30 days. Can post stories through. Yes, Apris. Dinner trash dishes. And then we can probably work a little bit on laundry too. Dinner trash dishes. What do you want to do for dinner, by the way? Did you want to do that pasta? I got you. I can do it for you. God damn it. There you are. I also have to make sure tomorrow that I get to the Forge on time, because Riva said that she's going to be here to drop off the... Oh, I don't know why I'm shouting. You're literally right here. Riva said that she's going to come on by to drop off the dice stuff from Kale. So I got to make sure I get here by 10 o'clock tomorrow. Look. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know why this is up. Oop. Look. A key. so I'll be here later for, or I'll be here early tomorrow for when Reva decides that she wants to drop off that stuff. I'm gonna have to pee really quick after I do this. Back. Yeah, go lay down, Apris. You need it. Oop, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'm gonna turn you off. Right. I am back. Yeah. Now imagine if my con crunch was 2 weeks long. That's quite a bit. My own game on cool. They had a FOSSA bot going on during their stream, but I think it was but it was like these other independent social media things. So I don't know if they did. You can probably go back into their go back into their page right now and see if they have them on the bottom. I got a 20 on that one. What I want to do, I'll sort this out later. All right. So now, if we're not doing anything, I'm just gonna sit here. Let me check the email really quick to see if anything interesting has happened. Vistaprint, your package has been delivered. Cool. Cool. Oh, I need that. Bum bum. Move this into the woo so that we have all of this workspace. Open up the rest of these guys. So it looks like I have 35 of these spinners. I really like these ones because just together they look like a pile of just doubloons. So when I display these, I may just pile them together. Just be like, play with my doubloons. Come on. you're a cutie girl, aren't you, girl? Senchi. She's over there rolling around on the couch. Like she's a certifiable cutie. Because she is. Aw, baby. Aw. Which it looks like a social media and like a Patreon page sort of thing. So it's not quite the same. Well, she did say that she hated social media, so. Ouch. Boom, 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 boom. You know something else I was thinking about, Apris? About Severance? So for the guys who have Severance, or want to watch Severance, but you haven't got halfway through the first season, was a one-off comment that Miss Cobalt made about her knowing that reintegration is possible. Because everyone was talking about before, like, no, reintegration is impossible. That you can't do that. And she's like, yes, you can. You can do it. And she was very adamant about that until it came out and it's true. So I wonder how she knows that, or how she had that that idea so strongly. Or maybe it was just a one-off thing that doesn't mean anything. There was probably a lot more going on, so I don't think it was just like, and they left. It looks like they were searching for him. And then they couldn't find him anymore. Well, if he got reintegrated, he could have just left. I'm pretty sure the chip would have some sort of like tamper evident thing, that if someone's tampering with it, then it would be alerted that they were being tampered with. So what I feel happened in this particular case is that he got reintegrated and just stopped coming to work. They knew that he got that someone was messing around with his chip, so they just told everybody that he got fired. What they don't tell us is how long ago was he integrated or reintegrated. Because it could easily be that, oh, he got reintegrated and then like went crazy and stopped going to work. Or it could have been months where he was just pretending to be integrated. And mapping out the halls or something. So I don't know. Maybe we'll learn more about it when this whatever doctor something else. There's no way that doctor didn't know that whatever happened to that character happened. Whoop. It's right out of my hand. Like, it's probably all in the news and everything. They would be easily been able to just look him up and be like, oh shit, this dude. No. Caught you that time, bitch. Okay. One last thing I'm going to do before I leave today is I'm going to check on this dice. I gave it a full 5 hours of polishing between then and there. See if it changed anything. Cutie baby. Cutie baby. It is definitely coming along. Could definitely use another day. And these steel cores are almost there. I think they actually are there, but they could use another more time. Maybe. Let's look at this one. Sorry, Apris, I didn't realize my microphone was off. It probably died, which is probably why it turned off. But what I was saying is, you know, $2,000 for a fursuit is actually not that bad. It's actually pretty cheap. Oh yeah, you couldn't hear the beads, yep. So I have to keep an eye on it to make sure it doesn't shut itself off. But, you know, some fursuits go $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 depending on just how like complicated you want it to be. So a fursuit for $2,000 is not bad. Yeah, it definitely kept cutting me out. Yeah, absolutely. These things are worth the money they're being charged for, if you're into that, of course. course, if that is what you want, it's definitely worth the money. Come on. Come on, get off of that. Unlock with it. Alright, these guys should be done in the morning. So then tomorrow I can ship those out. Those will be good by the morning. Tomorrow I'll ship them out. These guys here, I'm going to wash them off, get them to dry out. Yeah, I don't think you can manufacture a fursuit like that. You might be able to manufacture components and stuff, but a full fursuit, I don't think so. These are actually all clean. Yeah, that was easy. What I'm going to do now is set these out like so. This will be my drying rack. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm missing 2 pieces. Probably still in there. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm not missing any. Cool. Okay. Put that down there. All right, guys. Never really looked at the prices before because it's not my thing, but shocking that it's that much, especially most of them are handmade. Like a week or 2 paychecks if I'm making double wage. Yeah. Yeah. You can have a fursuit in a month, Apris, if you wanted it. All right. I'm going to head out for the day. I'm going to come back to the forge tonight and do all the rest of this stuff. But, yeah. See you guys tomorrow.